Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Tuesday opener. And there they go. Gray Wing away a lot better this afternoon, but it is the last ace who's making the pace. Gray Wing is into the second spot, racing inside of a Boss Ship. Devious Mo runs with them from the far outside. Invaluable Will is a little more than 2 lengths from the front. The last ace, right there with him, Gray Wing. Boss Ship is pressing 3 wide. Invaluable Will holding his spot from the rail. And Devious Mo is in the clear with a little less than 2.5 to find at the 3/8. So it is the last ace with the lead, and Gray Wing is making his move to the outside. Break of more than 2.5 lengths to Devious Mo from the far outside. Invaluable Will saves ground. Nothing from Boss Ship on the return. And there's Gray Wing trying to poke his nose in front of the last ace. The last ace still with some fight, repelling the bid of Gray Wing. The last ace still with the lead. Gray Wing made a move. Now he comes under left-handed urging, and he's not responding. Invaluable Will getting away from the rail, claiming second. It's the last ace, a gate-to-wire winner of the Tuesday opener. Invaluable Will second. No excuse. 2.5, that exact $21.20. The trifecta, $11.60. 10 cents super, 3125, $3.05. 5 carryover better than $20,000. Let's get to the early pick 3, and there they go. Alara wins the start. Canceled Captivity from her inside, and Denise of DeGrace attends the pace in the clear. Pretty Miss Penny from off the pace, and tease Double Trouble along the rail. Canceled Captivity and Alara, the favorite Denise of DeGrace setting up shop 3 deep. Along the inside is Tease Double Trouble, and Pretty Miss Penny content to bide her time at the tail of the field. 3 lengths covers the quintet. Canceled Captivity, the longest shot on the board, confronted by the shortest price on the board. The favorite, Denise of DeGrace. They're side by side entering the backstretch. So it is Alara, actually it is Alara contesting the pace with the favorite. Alara and from the outside, Denise of DeGrace. Canceled Captivity is now back to third, sharing that spot with both Tease Double Trouble and from the far outside, Pretty Miss Penny. Denise of DeGrace and Alara, they are battling with the lead. And they remain side by side. Alara has the lead once again. Alara from Denise of DeGrace. From the inside, Canceled Captivity. Tease Double Trouble in the 2 path. And there goes Pretty Miss Penny. And the favorites dropping to the back of the pack. Denise of DeGrace at the back of the pack going in the wrong direction. And here is Alara, the most experienced filly in this race with the lead. Pretty Miss Penny with the overland route covering Tease Double Trouble. Canceled Captivity is fourth. Not today for Denise of DeGrace. Alara's the leader, turning for home. Tease Double Trouble. Pretty Miss Penny to the outside. Canceled Captivity from the rail. Who wants it the least here at the 8th pole? Tease Double Trouble and Pretty Miss Penny to the outside. Tease Double Trouble. Pretty Miss Penny trying to come and tag her late. Tease Double Trouble. Tease Double Trouble. From Pretty Miss Penny, then Alara and Canceled Captivity. Third race scratches 5 and 6. Simba's All Trumble and Son of Darkness 5 and 6 out of this upcoming third. Pick 6. And there they go. Maddie's Express shows up first. Here's All-Time Classic. Devious Banker hustled for speed. Miami Chrome biding his time from the rail. Nutsy from off the pace. A huge checkpoint, the last of 6. All-Time Classic, Devious Banker, Maddie's Express, the middleman. Miami Chrome gets to save ground up the backstretch, flanked by stablemate Nutsy. 3 off the pace. Better than 2 lengths back to a huge checkpoint. We'll call it a little less than 6 lengths from first to last. They stack up at the 3/8. All-Time Classic, 3 deep. Maddie's Express from between runners. Devious Banker with the narrow advantage along the rail. Miami Chrome waiting for somewhere to go. Nutsy has them all covered up. 5 to a huge checkpoint. All-Time Classic, Maddie's Express, Devious Banker, 3 abreast. The Louisa trainees waiting to pounce. Miami Chrome 4 deep. Nutsy has his stablemate all hemmed in. They're in the lane approaching the final furlong. Maddie's Express and Devious Banker. All-Time Classic. Nutsy's not really kicking it in yet with Miami Chrome trying to find somewhere to go. It's Maddie's Express with a narrow lead. Maddie's Express in deep stretch, the winner. Miami Chrome with a troubled trip. And Devious Banker 3-7. 1-4 double $99, 4-1 exacta $157.50, 4-1-3 trifecta $125.50. 10 this afternoon. Pick 5 time. And there they go. And Funny Pursuit broke alertly from the top shelf. Comfortable Cat is also quickly away. Where's Don't Eat the Apple? She's about a length and a half for 2 off the lead. Comfortable Cat has the lead. Here comes Don't Eat the Apple. Here comes Let's Mag up the inside. Funny Pursuit broke like a rocket. Look at the trip she's getting now in behind the 3 leaders. Length and a half to Coffee Futures and Subsidiary. 7 lengths from first to last. Pretty good tempo up front for the level. Let's Maga along the inside. Comfortable Cat, Don't Eat the Apples third. Funny Pursuit now a little less than 6 off the lead. Subsidiary tries to advance in the 2-path. Coffee Futures against the rail at the back, and Let's Maga has the lead. Let's Maga putting away Comfortable Cat. Don't Eat the Apple third. Funny Pursuit with her wide journey. Subsidiary tries to commence a bit in the 2-path. Coffee Futures against the rail. David Oyola's looking for back-to-back winners. Let's Maga has the lead past the 8th pole. Coffee Futures tries to close in. Subsidiary even-paced, and it will be Let's Maga trying to get to the wire, and she will. Let's Maga back-to-back for Oyola. David Oyola strikes hot today. 1-6-8-7 officially in the 4th. Oyola Navarro double. Navarro's double, 104 time. And there they go. There goes Betty Rubble. I know you ain't talking to me, also showing pace. Uni Loves a Fight, forwardly positioned. Holiday Jazz from the rail. Coup de Parte races inside if she's got game. Renina's Rose towards the tail with Winter Siren and Disco Party. Betty Rubble making the pace. I know you ain't talking to me. We'll sit a nice trip from second. Uni Loves a Fight. Also a nice trip for her. Little less than 4 off the pace, flanked by She's Got Game. Holiday Jazz, 5.5 off the lead with Coup de Parte. Long ways back to the last 3. Renina's Rose, Winter Siren, and Disco Party. Betty Rubble ensures a good pace, 23-2. I know you ain't talking to me right there with those fractions. 4 lengths, Uni Loves a Fight. She's Got Game in the clear. Holiday Jazz, 5 or so off the pace. Now I know you ain't talking to me claims the top spot. Coup de Parte is 8 lengths from the front, the half in a legitimate 47-4. Still a long ways back to Renina's Rose, Winter Siren, and Disco Party. I know you ain't talking to me. She was close to this fast pace. She's Got Game, got some play on the board. She's beginning a rally with Holiday Jazz. I know you ain't talking to me. Stretches the top margin to nearly 6 lengths. Holiday Jazz trying to pick up her best stride with She's Got Game. The others have a lot of work to do. I know you ain't talking to me, working with 5 lengths. Holiday Jazz is into second. She's Got Game is third. Renina's Rose strides into the 4th spot. I know you ain't talking to me. You looking at me? What'd you say? I know you ain't talking to me in front. Holiday Jazz second, then She's Got Game, and Renina's Rose for the superfecta. 9 trifecta, $18.37. 10-cent super, 4197, $20.87. 414, pick 3, 147. And there they go. Pretty good start. My Bronx Baby has speed. She's enticing, matching her. She's a Bernardini's up close with Exodes. Harley's in the fifth spot. Then Jason Liam. And at the back is Goodbye New York. My Bronx Baby quicker. Then She's Enticing. Exodes is third. She's a Bernardini from the inside. 4 lengths for My Bronx Baby. Jason Liam has a little less than 6.5 to make up on the top filly. Break of nearly 6 lengths to Goodbye New York and Harley. My Bronx Baby has the lead, nearly 3 lengths at the quarter pole from She's Enticing. Exodes is third. She's a Bernardini still in the 4th spot, then Jason Liam. My Bronx Baby, the daughter by Matoli, opens up. My Bronx Baby cruising with the top spot. She's a Bernardini's trying to make a move for second along the rail. She's Enticing, fighting with her. Exodes is fourth. The Matoli daughter. My Bronx Baby in complete command. She's a Bernardini was second. Third place. 1-8-3-5-6 top 4 finishers. The double for $21.20. A 1-3 exacta $11 for Territory to the outside. Finally in his respective post, ready for action. And there they go. Candy Rock part of the front line. Co-Conspirator is going to show pace from the extreme outside. Ring Good forwardly positioned inside of Lucky Manny. Majestic Frontier amongst that group vying for second. Co-Conspirator with the killer crossover. Leo and Royals about 3 lengths off the lead, racing inside of Candy Rock. Amadeus Music a little wide. Trap the Dream is at the back. Co-Conspirator has the lead. His pace partner is the long shot Ring Good. Majestic Frontier sets up shop from third. Lucky Manny's 3 lengths off the lead along the inside. Amadeus Music with a wide trip. I'm going to Candy Rock. Leo and Royals more than 5 lengths off the lead, saving ground. About 6.5 or so back to Trap the Dream. Ring Good has the lead, 73-1 from Co-Conspirator, who stalks from his outside. Majestic Frontier gets a little closer, 3 deep. Amadeus Music with an eager move, 4 wide heading into the turn. Candy Rock and Lucky Manny have 4 lengths to find. Leo and Royals a good 6 off the pace. And Trap the Dreams trying to begin a bid from the back marker. Amadeus Music with this wide trip. Majestic Frontier, Co-Conspirator still with fight. Ring Good outrunning his odds from the inside. Amadeus Music, despite this wide trip, has claimed the top spot. Co-Conspirator gives way grudgingly. Ring Good still fighting on valiantly. Leo and Royal never kicked it into gear. Then Majestic Frontier. It's all about Amadeus Music. Rock me, Amadeus. Here's the winner at 10-1. Co-Conspirator trying to hang on for second. Here's Leo and Royal. $655, $6.5 exacta, $47.80, $6.58 trifecta, $68.50. 10-cent super, $6.582, $200 for the nightcap. And there they go. Gotta Be Dancing shows up first. Cody's Express is involved from the rail. Smart Storm third. Moon Hunter's only 2.5 for 3 off the lead. Bumble Monsters in the 5th spot. Central Love deep up the backstretch. After them, 2 Color Map and Magic Pro. Gonna Be Dancing in Cody's Express, and these two throw it down through the early stages. Nearly 4 to Smart Storm. Bumble Monsters advancing 3 wide. Moon Hunter from the rail. Central Love wide through the turn. 7 from Gonna Be Dancing. Break of 5 to 2 Color Map and Magic Pro. Gonna Be Dancing in Cody's Express, shaping up nicely for Bumble Monster, and here he comes with his run. Moon Hunter tries to save ground into the lane. Central Love trying to overcome this wide trip. Cody's Express putting away Gonna Be Dancing. Who are the late threats? Bumble Monster. Central Love is taking off. A lot of love in the nightcap with Central Love. He's lugging in, but he has the momentum, and here he is in the nightcap. Continues to lug in all the way to the wire, but he is the winner. Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Wednesday opener at 1:15. We have a two-day Pick 6 carryover, a little shy of $4,000. The Pick 6 will start in race 3. A beautiful afternoon, 8 races, fast racetrack. Here are the changes. Nothing to report in the Wednesday opener. Race 1 is clear of change. Race 1 starts the early double and the early pick 4. Second race starts the early pick 3. Joel Cruz on the 4, betting on a stone. 4 betting on a stone, a Joel Cruz. Pick 6 gets underway in the third race, that two-day carryover. $3,973. Start with the scratch, 6 Reiner. 6 Reiner out of the third. Number 1, Travista, part of the entry, 4 pounds over. 2:13 is the approximate post time for the Wednesday Pick 6. Pick 5 will start in the fourth race. Scratch 4 Central Capital, 4 Central Capital out of the fourth. 7 Pals Ally, 2 pounds over. Our late pick 4 starts in race 5. Number 4, Scarf, make the jockey Michael Davila Jr. Michael Davila Jr., new jockey number 4, Scarf in the 5th. Race 6 starts our late pick 3 and overweight for the 1, Michael Lees, 1 pound over. 7th race begins the late double. John Davila Jr., new jockey 3, Flattery's Music. 3 Flattery's Music, make the jockey John Davila Jr. And we go to the nightcap. Start with the scratches, 8 and 9. 5 Alarm Freakout and Roll Over. 8 5 Alarm Freakout and 9 Roll Over, both scratched from race 8. Jockey change on the 4 to Joel Cruz. Miss Impossible Even. Joel Cruz on the 4. And an overweight number 3, Subtle Giant, 1 pound over. Beautiful afternoon, 1:15 first post, 8 races. Enjoy your Wednesday. And don't forget, if you're on track and you're part of our Club 50 promotion, make your way to our program stand on the mezzanine level. Every Wednesday you can get a complimentary program. All you have to do is show your player extras card. Club 50 promotion, part of our Lucky North Club benefits. Enjoy your Wednesday. Up next, Des Matais.
And welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Another nice day. I was finally getting some summer days. A little on the cool side, but they've been nice, pretty good days for some horse racing. Got 8 races on today's card. Got a pretty good month here as got a couple weeks. We got some more stakes races coming up. I think the Arctic Queen now is right around the corner in a couple weeks. Now, yesterday we did have that Pick 5 carryover. It was only a one-day carryover going into yesterday's card, and it's about $20,000. They beefed up the pool a little bit, and for what came in, it ended up paying really well. It was very formful, a lot of logical horses. There was one horse that was 10 to 1, shouldn't have been 10 to 1 with the form that he had, Amadeus Music. Louis Perez rode that one, but it made the Pick 5 pay close to $800. Pretty good one. I do have to say congratulations to David Iola, very sharp horseman. He had a double yesterday. Actually swept the early double. Went back to back with Maddie's Express and the other one, and got 2 wins on the card. Congratulations. Had both Navarros, Kevin and Christian Navarro. Been asking them who would win in a boxing match between the two of them. Might be a good fight. Anyway, both of them won. David Iola got both wins, and congratulations to David with those victories. I think I saw a mailman at the bank looking at some stock options, and looking to put all that money into an IRA. But must have had a good day. Also yesterday was our first 2-year-old race of the season. It was for the 2-year-old fillies. What a performance by my Bronx baby, Carl Grusmark, Jackie Davis. They won for fun. What an easy victory. Good looking performance first out. Got to wait for probably a stakes race. Might be a while before we run a 2 lifetime condition for the 2-year-olds, but what a performance by that one, winning the first race of the season for the fillies. All right, let's look at today's card. First race is an allowance race, a never won 2 condition, going a distance of 1.70 miles. Mo Trump's going to be a big favorite in here coming out of the New York Derby. Of course, Tiz Lucky was in the Derby as well. Look at the pace scenario more than anything, and I was also impressed by Tiz Lucky's race here against maidens. Yeah, it was a decent maiden field. It was just the way that he won. He was a horse that had to come off the pace in a racetrack that's at the time was generally favoring speed types, and they went 51 and 117, 51 to the half, and this horse still closed and got the win that day against the special weights. Tried tougher on a different surface at Presque Isle, then was no match in the New York Derby. I mean, none of them were. I mean, the top 2 finishers laid over the field. The rest of them were running for 3rd and 4th. Mo Trump just happened to get 3rd over the rest of them. It's lucky. It's not like he's that far behind Mo Trump in that race. So at 5-1 versus 7-5, or what is it now, even money on the board, you got to think Tiz Lucky might get a little better of the trips. Mo Trump, don't take anything away from this one, goes first time Lasix for this race. Was in that Lasix-free race in the New York Derby, so probably smart to wait till after that race if that's where they were headed for. Could be play race presser here against the speed. It looks like Captain of My Heart could show some speed stretching out from the sprint. So it all depends on how fast they go early, but Mo Trump, an obvious contender in race number 1. Captain of My Heart's an interesting one because he could be the inside speed of the race. He's inside of Mo Trump. He's stretching out his sprints and ran well for a start against winners last time, running a solid 3rd in a decent race. I mean, that was 5.5 furlongs, now stretches out for the first time. And generally, I figure like sometimes some of these sprinters, when they're going short, they stretch out for the first time and show speed. They generally do pretty well, at least either hang on for 1st or 2nd. Maybe that'll be the case here for Captain of My Heart. It was decently bred for the route. Jugglers had some chances. I mean, you got Captain of My Heart's only had 7 starts. Now you got Jugglers, a veteran here. But the thing is, only one dirt route in the career of Juggler. Finished 3rd in that race. Well bred, cost $115,000 a yearling way back when, but definitely plays here. He's still in the never won 2 condition, though, off many starts. Who knows? He has faced some better competition in the past. It's been competitive. Hard to leave him out. I'm going to go with the 4-6-3-5 in race number 1. Just got even money on ours. Just maybe some Donald Trump fans who also had the Let's MAGA horse yesterday. 5,000 maiden claimer that goes a distance of 5.5 furlongs is the side. Got Joel Cruz on the 4, betting on a stone who adds blinkers. And speaking of the pace scenario, that one looks like the speed. And if she could get the front end in here, she could keep going because it's one of those races where Sweet Tooth Sue is probably the one that's going to get bad and looks like the winner on the numbers, but she just doesn't want to win. A lot of seconds for Sweet Tooth Sue, meaning we kind of got to lead towards betting on a stone with the tactical edge. If the blinkers put even more focus to her, and could a lot of times here at Finger Lakes, they sometimes have a little more speed to them putting the blinkers on. I could see this one as the main speed because there just simply isn't any pace in here. Just by busting stones, might have some natural pace anyway. She was close up to the pace last time, and there's just absolutely no speed in a very slow race here. So I'm going to go with betting on a stone on top. Sweet Tooth Sue, maybe today's the day. If there is a little bit of a pace up front, maybe she could chase that one down. A couple times, though, this year, she looked like she had a good chance to finally break through and win. Just couldn't do it. I mean, if she would have got to the leader last time, Midnight Mindset, who had a tendency herself to finish first or second and third a lot, she just couldn't get to her that day, and she had to finish second. 3 straight seconds in a row. It seems like that's the MO here for Sweet Tooth Sue. Got to use her second. I'll throw Indian Petty for third. Woke up a little bit with a better effort last time. Closed ground to be third in that race. I mean, maybe she's on the improve. She does have to shorten up to 5.5 in a race lacking in pace. So she might be just running for a share. Frankie C drops, but she's had a lot of chances. It's not like she's dropping from a maiden special way either. So, yeah, she's faced tougher at the 11-9 level, so she wouldn't be a big surprise in here. But it's also hard to fall in love with her on the win end just because she's had chances at the 11-9, and sometimes those 11-9s are just as soft as the 5s. But she's run some decent races from time to time that hard to leave her out as well of tries and supers. Let's see her make it to the number. 4136. Can you just key off Sweet Tooth Sue second and third on your tries? Maybe that's the play there. Third race starts the $1 pick 6. We do have a little bit of a carryover. It's almost $4,000. It's a $1 play. It's better than I don't know if anybody remembers the old one where we did the $2 pick 6 way back when. And when we got a bigger pool, those were some good payouts. Now we follow in New York with a $1 pick 6, and it's not bad. I mean, they're paying pretty decently. It just, the difference between the pick 6 and the pick 5, you got that 50-cent pick 5. Now you got to add another race, and now you got a $1 ticket. You got to put a little bit more bankroll in there, or else narrow it down to a few more singles. But you could be really rewarded by a good payout with it. I went with a 2. I mean, it's just, I might be late with the wedding, late to the party with this horse. They always say if you miss the wedding, you don't want to go to the, I don't want to say that word, but just say, I'll say I might be late to the party for this horse. I mean, I think it was Pan Man's friend, I don't know, Amazon or something they call him. This was his horse. We're 3 in a row. 3 in a row for Fiery Heart off of a long layoff. This horse has never been sharper, and just going to keep discounting the chances, but he keeps improving every race. You see the numbers improving. Got his best lifetime buyer last time with an 82. He's got some route experience, more on the turf, but he's certainly bred for the distance, and he catches a field that, yeah, it's not the strongest of field in the starters. If this horse keeps his form, he could pull off a minor upset here. He's at odds of 4-1. Big price. Maybe you get a big value on Fiery Heart. I do think Royal Suspect will probably be a big favorite. You got Don't Poke the Cat, who should have won last time but hung badly. Runabout isn't badly beaten in the condition. And who knows with Jacoba? I mean, Jacoba, you talk about a horse was much the best, was against the racetrack and still crushed a $5,000 field. Granted, it was a much easier field, so tough to gauge anything from that. But, yeah, Royal Suspect is the horse to beat. He's won 2 in a row in the condition, so hard to knock him. And it's not like he has to carry more weight because of it. I mean, he's carrying 124 pounds, most of them in here. I mean, you got Fiery Heart carrying 124 and Jacoba carrying 124. So it's not like he's being penalized for winning like the old days. And so why not? He ran good last time. Looked like he was beat, though. I mean, he was softened up a little bit. Don't Poke the Cat was going by him, and Don't Poke the Cat just simply hung. And Royal Suspect took advantage of that situation. But he's going so good for Nurka Huertas, who's been great this year. She improves everything that it's hard to not consider Royal Suspect. Good chance to make it 3 in a row. Mentioned Don't Poke the Cat. Not sure what they're going to have to do to stop with the hang jobs that this horse has had, but that was a really good effort last time. I mean, the horse looked like he was going to go right on by and then just hung a little bit. You got to time it right or just get the momentum going. Maybe Royal Suspect could soften up enough that he could go by, but I don't really see that happening. The pace isn't that strong that it might be just a case of Don't Poke the Cat being the top 3 again. This horse is in great form. I mean, 2 straight second-place finishes, both to Royal Suspect. So if he didn't beat Royal Suspect last time, it's hard to like him today to beat him because I don't see that much of a difference in the pace scenario. The 4 runabout ran well in that race as well. I don't really have a big excuse for him. He kind of tackled the leader a little bit late and then just kind of faded. Royal Suspect outran him. So unless he improves, which he could, he was off a little bit of a break last time, kind of a few lines between races. If he improves, maybe he can win this race. But like I said, Royal Suspect has beaten the other rivals in here, and with no excuses for the other rivals. So either that one's got to regress, or they can improve in order to turn the tables on Royal Suspect. So, but I'm going to take the new face in here, basically. Fiery Heart beat number 1 Dylan. Number 1 Dylan's a pretty good one in that condition. So maybe this horse is good enough if he can handle the distance on the stretch out today. A little bit of a price, 4-1, 2, 5, 1A, and 4. Fourth race, we scratched the 4, Central Capital. Tricky read here. I mean, we're getting these big class drops lately. I mean, no stop in the middle, right to the bottom with these allowance horses. We've been seeing it a lot lately, and they don't always win. We saw yesterday there was a horse making a multiple class drop to the bottom, didn't win. The other day there was one that didn't win. I mean, they're not always winning. Sometimes they just outclass the rivals. But there's a reason they drop, and this one is because of the bad form. I mean, she hasn't run this year. I mean, she's had 2 starts, and both of them she's been distanced. So getting the class relief, is that going to make a difference? Well, one thing you say, her first start of the year was in the slop, was in New York against much tougher. I mean, she didn't lift a hoof to run, but again, it was in the slop against one other than allowances in New York. Her last start, yeah, I guess she just didn't fire. All you can say is she didn't break all that well. She was wide in the race chasing and then called in an early day, as John Davila should. So why push the horse to keep running if she's not going to be in the top 3? So maybe the distance not as bad as it looks, but she's still not firing in 2 starts. So a real tricky read here. But you look at the rest of the field, she simply doesn't have much to beat in here if she can run a little bit. So big drop down is Started with Stars. Again, only one local 2023 start for this one, and the breeding is there. I mean, sometimes you got this kind of breeding and you drop to 5,000. Even if you're not in good form, against these horses, should beat them. We'll see. I mean, like I said, you can't gauge anything from the 2 starts this year because she's been against tougher, and she just didn't fire at all. The speed could come from the 5 After Alpha. Big chance to steal this one on the front end. Turns back from a route and, maybe gets a little more from that one. They used to blow these horses out going long, bring her back short. She won 2 in a row against easier, not even much easier than these. She didn't have to go that fast, but she may be looking at a 47.5 here with the lead. That would be a big advantage for a horse like After Alpha, who does have the win at the distance. 5.5, you're alone on the lead, and Started with Stars doesn't have it. She could be gone. Midmon drops after a couple bad races, although you see Harkey goes to the 3, Started with Stars, which is no surprise. I mean, that one is a big class drop, and Midmon hasn't run much the last 2 starts either. She did run against Small Pebbles last time. Small Pebbles would just dust this field. There was a much stronger field, and it was in the slop. So she's never been in the top 2 in the slop, so maybe she didn't like the track as well. Going to go to 3, 5, 6, and 7 in the 4th. Again, that starts the pick 5. That's a 50-cent minimum wager, best wager at the racetrack. As you see, it paid almost $800 yesterday. You basically needed one horse. I mean, you could cut those races down to two deep, 3 deep, most of the races. Maybe single Let's MAGA, but you just had to spread, I think, in the 7th race, and that horse had numbers. So pick 5, always a good wager. You got a little extra money because of that carryover, but $800, not too bad yesterday for some of the horses that came in. Never win 3 condition is the 5th. It goes the distance of 5.5. Well, Boxton and Board put up a good number last time, going 6 furlongs. The big question is, can she make the front? She does. She hasn't been running against that tough a competition, and she basically was lone speed last time. Davila got her out there, to get the lead, and it was over. But maybe she could get out there with the speed here. It doesn't look like she's going to get as easy a lead as she did last time, going 6 furlongs. But she may not need it. She just got to be out there with the pace. Again, she's beaten up on easier competition, so she might be a little dressed up at 8-5, but it's not like there's a ton of speed inside of her that she can't get to the front and just simply keep going, or at least be out there with the early pace with horses like Roz or Bastet. If one of those horses decide to be aggressive early, maybe she just puts them away and keeps going. The 2-horse is Bastet. She gets a little bit of class relief dropping to the bottom. Last time she got caught wide chasing, and that was a much tougher field. The winner, I think, came up the inside while she's trying to go around on the outside, and that was a big difference in the trip. She faced the boys in New York before that, so she hits an all-time low, dropping down to 5,000. She should be closer up with the pace, especially from that 2-post. Gets Carlos Barbosa, who's been riding extremely well. He's back from his suspension, and he's been winning races. He's been taking advantage of that apprentice weight. I think he should do well here. And the other apprentice as well. You got Melissa Iorio on the 3, Boo Ba La, so you're taking the weight off this horse. And in a race like this, that should help. And you only got to go back a couple races for Boo Ba La to a race in early June where she beat a decent 2-lifetime field. Granted, this is a little bit tougher, but how much tougher? I mean, she should be competitive in here if you just forgive the last effort against riding on a winner. That horse was so much the best. And so the margin of defeat, maybe not as bad as it looks. And this one didn't break all that sharp that race either. I can see this horse making the number. I'll throw in the 5, Roz, for 4th. She drops to 5. She doesn't have very good form in the last 3. But, I mean, this horse was going really well for Linda Dixon back in the fall. So she just hasn't shown that kind of form yet this year. See the drop in class can help that one. 7-2-3-5 in the 5th. That starts the late pick 4. 6th race is a $5,000 maiden claimer. It's a tough one. I mean, who's the one that wants to get through the maiden condition today? Now, Noah's Destiny, Central Love made this horse look a little bit better with his win in the last race yesterday. Just getting up to beat a decent winning field. I mean, that was a 2-lifetime 5, but it was a pretty decent one. I mean, you had Cody's Wish and a couple other good ones in there that, yeah, got dominant. I mean, it wasn't like he was ever a threat to beating the winner, Central Love. But the fact that Central Love came back and beat those horses yesterday makes the race look better. He's only a few lengths beaten by that horse. This is an easier field. There's no horses of that caliber in here. I mean, you got a couple drop downs, but you got some drop downs with some really poor form that you would think that Noah's Destiny should be able to handle these unless one of these drop downs really wakes up with the drop to the bottom. Now the 4, Freudereis, yeah, I mean, didn't take much backing, was also in that Central Love race. One thing you can say is this horse didn't break all that well. And from there on, it's not like he could sit back and relax and make a run. Sometimes when you don't break well, and it's 5.5 furlongs, you're in chase mode. And this horse was in chase mode and actually didn't run that badly considering that. And the other thing is, it was a stable mate of the winner. So it's not like he's going to get out there and duel with the winner either. I mean, this horse ran well to be a double-digit loser, but still ran 4th in a field of 7. And these also rans in that field of 7 are in this race. So the reason that he's a couple or 10 lengths back is because the winner won by so much. Freudereis will use for 2nd. Maybe could show some improvement. Again, Davila got off this horse last time to ride the winner. Third choice will be the 3, MCRR. Just too many chances for this horse, but it is in the hands of Nurka Huertas now and dropped back to 5,000 and responded to the drop in that same race. Kind of ran evenly, I guess you would say. And again, another one that was no threat. I mean, Central Love dominated that field. So none of them were really a threat, but at least he's in the mix against these type of rivals. The Central Love moves on and wins against the winners last time. Makes him a player. I am going to throw one of the drop downs in for 4th. An interesting one from the rail. Michael Lice. I think that's how you say it. This one broke badly, but I mean, are you going to make that excuse? Maybe it was the route. I mean, you're going to get beat by a bigger margin in the route than you are a sprint, and once you give up, and this horse gave up halfway through the race after the slow break. It was also over a good racetrack. Now, I'm trying to make excuses for the horse, but this horse hasn't shown anything in 5 career starts. But sometimes the drop helps. First-time Lasix could help. The horse has got some decent breeding, and maybe we'll see some improvement on the turn back and the drop to 5. Can't run any worse, I'll say that. So I'll go Michael Lice for 4th. Sometimes you're going to run to your competition, and when they drop to 5,000, it's a different story. 7th race is a optional claiming allowance. Is for fillies and mares. Horses not started for a claiming price of 5,000 is the condition. Let's see who's in for the tag. Yeah, Banker's Daughter is in for the tag. I was back and forth in this one, and it all depends on how easily and how well Fast Fran breaks. I mean, this horse is razor sharp right now. Does take a step up. Keep stepping up, though. First start probably needed. That's why she got beat. She didn't really get out there as fast as she did the next start. The most impressive race that she ran was actually against the beaten 5,000s. That was not a good day for speed. And she pressed the pace the whole way, and it was 3/4, and she somehow hung on. So you know the horse was going good. Big effort. She came back, took the money, and responded with an easy victory against a little bit easier at that 11-9 claiming level. Now she moves into the starter, and it is a lot tougher in the starter, but she ran in the starter conditions last time, and nobody's as fast as Fast Fran in this race. The way the fractions that she's running the last couple of races, especially going 5.5, nobody in this race is as fast unless she just doesn't break as well, and she's outside. So if she breaks well and clears, they're all in chase mode. Flattery's Music's got speed, but she's not as fast as Fast Fran. So it's her race to lose on the front end if she breaks well and clears. I'm going to go with her on top. And it doesn't necessarily mean I think she's the best horse in the race. I just think she's going to have a tactical edge just using her quickness. Allure Fortune can make amends. She was 2-5 in her last start in a race that was won by the New Miami, who couldn't have got a better trip up the inside by Jose Rojina. Congratulations, Jose Rojina. That was a great ride. He doesn't even ride that much, but he got that one home. But Allure Fortune, I don't have a big excuse for her. I mean, she was 3 wide pressing. She actually broke to the front, but didn't want the lead, but she was stuck there on the outside. But, I mean, can you really find an excuse for her because of that? As far as any visible excuse, maybe it was a bounce from a previous good effort, but she did not run well at odds of 2-5 in that race. And maybe it was the wide trip that caught up to her. I can see a bounce back of her. She ran extremely well in the race before, but she's had a history of being a little inconsistent with her form. But I can see her bouncing back and running a good race here. I like the way Sweet Shallots had opened up a big lead, and she chased her down in that race. That was a big effort. If she can repeat that one, she can win. Now, Ramon needs some racing luck. This horse has just not gotten a good trip. And it's just the way the race complexion has gone. And she was caught wide last time and wasn't that badly beaten. Think about it. New Miami came up the inside. She was forced to circle wide. And that was the difference in the race, or she would have won last time. But, you know, after a while you can run out of excuses for her, because when she beat up on easier, she won by 10. When she faced tougher, she keeps finding excuses and just hitting the board. And maybe that's where Ramon is at. She's one of those horses that keep finishing underneath, and you just keep finding excuses for her. She's 6-1, though, and if she does get a clean trip and a perfect trip, she can win here. Flattery's Music, she's sharp, and she comes out of an allowance race. Yeah, it's an allowance race, but it's a little dressed-up allowance race. But this horse has improved. She's actually gotten her 2 best lifetime buyers in the last 2 starts. So you know Sabine has done a good job by improving this horse. and she is on the improve. She picks up John Davila Jr. as well. She'll be closest one to Fast Fran Early. See if she could chase that one down. Another one to consider in race number 7. Pretty good starter allowance, and that's the way the starters are supposed to be, competitive like this 7th race. Did get a couple scratches in the 8th. The 8-horse 5-alarm Freakout and the 9 Rollover. And talk about a horse that gets second a lot. Maybe Sweet Sugar Baby could break through. One of the things you could say, I know the horse has got 3 straight seconds, but you could also put some excuses to it. And she's also getting beat by better horses. She got beat by In Traffic, who's a good one, then just missed against Pretty Miss Keenes on a racetrack that was strongly favoring speed, and she still rallied. It was the only one that rallied in that race. Then last time, she ran into Amore Fire, which was probably the best bet of the season, as that one was lone speed and was just gone and was just better than those horses. And she still rallied to be second. No such rivals as the last 3, unless Regal Rebel is that good, that maybe she could break through with a victory. There isn't a ton of speed in here, but look for her to be rolling late. A little concerned about the shorter 5.5, but I think she's a little better than these horses. Now, I mentioned Regal Rebel. How good is Regal Rebel is the question mark. She broke to the front, was lone speed last time, and dominated maiden claimers. But she looked good. So how good is she? Now, there isn't a lot of speed in this race either. There's enough that she's going to have to run faster if she wants the lead, because I think the 4-horse, whatever her name is going to have some speed as well. The dam's a stakes winner. That dam is by Forestry. She's a Tiz now. You can't get much better bred than that. I'd like to see this horse go long, but Regal Rebel's got to be considered in here. That was only her second start off of a long layoff last time, and her victory was professional. She dominated that field. 10-1, you got to consider. I don't know if she's going to be 10-1. Run Biles Rain takes a slight drop in class. She's not that badly beaten against the allowance horses, although this field came up pretty tough for an 11-9. And I'll throw in the 4, Ms. Impossible Leavin'. I think that's how you say it. 2 starts, but this is the first time for a tag. She's off the layoff, though, since October. But from a pace standpoint, she could get out there with a speed that if this horse is fit enough off of this layoff, she's not impossible. Again, you got Easy Toll, who's shown speed in the past, but not the last couple. She's supposed to be the early speed, but I don't know if she's lost her speed a little bit. She didn't show it last time. She was wide. Regal Rebel went to the front end last time, but she didn't have to go that fast to get the lead against those horses. So you got to think Miss Impossible Leavin' doesn't have to be that fast off the layoff to get out there with the early pace. So I'm going to go with the 5, 7, 2, and 4 in today's last race. This is going to conclude the race week because we're only running Monday through Wednesday. So no live racing for the rest of this week. So enjoy the summer, enjoy the nice weather. Next live racing day will be Monday. I think we got 9 races on Monday, and that'll be a 1:15 first post. So I'll see you then.
Race 1 on the Wednesday card, 1 mile and 70 yards, 3-year-olds and up allowance conditions, non-winners of 2 races, no changes. Beautiful afternoon, fast racetrack. Here's the field. Number 1 is Party News and Rafael Rojina Jr. 2 is Crypto Causeway, Jeremias Flores. Next will be number 3, Captain of My Heart, Nazario Alvarado. Number 4 is Tis Lucky with Joel Cruz. 5 is Juggler, John Davila Jr. And the big favorite is number 6, Mo Trump, K. Burkoa, 1-2 in the wagering. That's the field for the Wednesday opener. It begins the early double and the early pick 4 and post time in a little more than 5 minutes. You are looking at number 6, Mo Trump, the big favorite here in the Wednesday opener. Track announcer Tony Kalo up here in the booth. Let's talk about this Wednesday opener. Let's talk about the day. A beautiful afternoon, 8 races, a fast racetrack. We have a 2-day pick 6 carryover, a little shy of $4,000. Our Wednesday pick 6 starts in race 3, approximate post time 2:13. The opener with an early double and an early pick 4 and a very, very short priced favorite. Once again, you're looking at him, Mo Trump. He is currently 3-5 off his pretty good third in the New York Derby. That was restricted to 3-year-olds, obviously, and he ran very well, considering he was nearly 41-1 in the wagering, and he was only a length out, turning for home. He was able to hold third very nicely by more than 3 lengths. He gets Lasix for the first time. He's reunited with K. Burkoa, who's riding better than ever this season. And Anthony Ferraro and K. Burkoa have been doing some pretty good things here in 2023, including a recent victory at Saratoga with a young horse the other day. Mo Trump, a very, very short price. But you have to say to yourself, if he repeats that good effort in the New York Derby, he is probably the most likely winner. It's just hard to take 3-5 on him. He's 1 for 9. He has a pretty poor Tomlinson for the added real estate. Boy, the price is just dismal. Who else can we go looking at? What about the 5 Juggler? I have some question marks concerning the distance, which is ironic considering he has the highest Tomlinson for the distance. I really didn't know what to make of this horse. I just looked at those races at Finger Lakes that are on the paper on the 31st of August and 26th of September in 2022. Now, granted, they were both sprints, but he ran very well. I like the horses that finished in front of him, especially Civil Service on the 26th of September. He's done a lot of his best running here with 3 seconds from 4 starts. Recently claimed by Jeff Engelhardt, who does good first-time claim photos finish, and Jeff have been good this season. Jeff has good numbers, sprint to route, an aggressive Finger Lakes Hall of Fame jockey. Just looking for somebody to try to beat Mo Trump. Maybe 5 Juggler. 2 Crypto Causeway gets a much better post this afternoon, although I did watch that replay. And Jeremias Flores did maneuver him over to the inside rail for the clubhouse run. He was 4 deep at the quarter pole. You know, this horse ran a pretty good surprising effort on the 15th of May. I really did not think he was going to be able to win off the layoff going 5.5 furlongs, especially considering that his better races had been around the added real estate. He's got pretty good company. Fiery Heart, he's a player in the 3rd. Leo and Royal, a very good second place finish yesterday. Big George's Kingdom, an inside post saving ground. If he can save some ground through the far turn and maybe tip out, who knows? 7-1. And then you get the 4 Tis Lucky. I didn't know what to do with him. K. Burkoa opting for M. Anthony Ferraro and Mo Trump. I like Tis Lucky's graduation victory on the 19th of June, but the more you look into it, it has some question marks concerning the company. That's My Business won the $11,000 nightcap the other day, and it wasn't the strongest nightcap for 11. It wasn't the strongest 11. That's how I want to phrase it. Uncle Milty. Who knows where Uncle Milty's eventually going to win? You know, Tis Lucky tried to make a little move up the backside in the New York Derby before really fading badly. Coming back pretty quick. He was coming back quick into the New York Derby. I just don't know what to make of him. 5-2. He's also a little light. 3 Captain of My Heart could be a horse maybe on the upswing. I just have question marks with the distance. Not a very good Tomlinson, and I know the dam. Let's not talk about the dam. Let's talk about the sister. And she's primarily a sprinter. Not sure what to do with him. Then you get One Party News, who's got a really good Tomlinson and just one going 2 turns. Does he have the courage to blow it up 2 times in a row? I don't know. That's the field of 6. And our Monday opener with a short price favorite, Mo Trump at 3-5. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the Wednesday opener. Mo Trump, 4-5, 2-1. Tis Lucky. After that, pretty good value with the other 4. Party News looking for 2 in a row. Just blew it up at 38-1 for Eddie Maver. Crypto Causeway moving in. Donna Barretta's Crypto Causeway. Here's Beth Hendy's Captain of My Heart. Robert and Tammy Kilmasuski's Tis Lucky. Then you get photos of finish. Juggler and Anthony Ferraro and David Cummings. Mo Trump. Juggler. And the favorite, Mo Trump, to the outside. Good third place finish in the New York Derby. He was only a length out, turning for home. See if he can replicate that recent good effort. Just about ready for the Wednesday opener. Tis Lucky acting up just a bit. And there they go. Mo Trump broke a little outward. Captain of My Heart and Tis Lucky are out for the lead. Juggler's up close. Mo Trump's going to be very wide heading into the first turn. Look at him. He's stuck out there in no man's land heading into that clubhouse run. Crypto Causeway's utilizing his post. He's slipping on through into a shared second, now third along the inside. Party News gets to save ground also. Tez Lucky with the top spot from a Juggler. Crypto Causeway with the best journey saving ground. Real tough opening quarter for Mo Trump. Very deep as he entered that clubhouse turn. And there's Captain of My Heart on the stretch out, not showing pace. A little less than 4 lengths from the front and about a length and a half back to Party News. 25 seconds for Tez Lucky. Here comes Crypto Causeway. Moving into the scene in the 2-path. Juggler 3 wide. Mo Trump just can't get on the track this afternoon. And Party News is making a move along the inside. And Captain of My Heart's in the 2-path. Tez Lucky has the lead. Tez Lucky's the leader at the 3/8. From the outside, Crypto Causeway. Boy, Mo Trump's going nowhere. Holy Toledo, the chalk players have to be cringing looking at Mo Trump to the quarter pole. Crypto Causeway's making his move outside of Tez Lucky. Captain of My Heart tries to close in. And there's Party News. Can he do it again? He's trying to close up the inside. Crypto Causeway's up to the front. Tez Lucky is back to second. And Party News is third. Crypto Causeway and Tez Lucky. Crypto Causeway, Tez Lucky coming back. Crypto Causeway wins the opener. From Tez Lucky, Party News, and Captain of My Heart. And we got to do it. Come on, man. Mo Trump at 4-5. $145 and 38/100ths. Photo finish for the top spot. Crypto Causeway. Tez Lucky coming back all the way to the wire. Make sure to hold all tickets. Two, Crypto Causeway is the unofficial winner. Second place to the 4, Tez Lucky. Third place to the 1, Party News. Fourth place, 3, Captain of My Heart. Crypto Causeway's in the winner's circle. 4-year-old Bay Gelding by First Samurai out of the dam. I'm Authorized. Owned and trained by Donna Barretta, winning jockey Jeremiah Flores. Winner was bred in New York by Linda and Bruce McConnell. Race 1 is official, 2-4-1-3. That exact to $32.80. The trifecta, $97.75. 10 cents super, $95.35. On to the second race. 21 minutes away. 1:44 is the post time. Joel Cruz, new jockey 4, betting on a stone. Second race starts the early pick 3.
All right, in the paddock for race number 2, a little bit of an upset. Actually, Crypto Cosme did take some money going off at odds of 7-2. Congratulations to Donna Beretta. She got the victory under for Jeremiah's Flores, also getting the win, riding that one to the mile and 70-yard win in race number 1 to get this Wednesday card started. Second race, a $5,000 maiden claimer going 5.5. This for fillies and mares. See a couple horses getting some play. The 4 betting on a stone could possibly be the speed here. This one adds blinkers for the race. It is a relatively paceless race overall. Not that she's been that quick from the gate, but maybe just can inherit the lead with other slow rivals in here. Last time she was actually up there with the pace and then backed off and actually came back on in the late stages. Just got caught at the wire by the closer that eventually won the race. So, but she was dueling early and actually backed off and came back on. It's just the way that she came back on was a really good effort, and maybe showing that maybe the equipment change could help as well. Betting on a stone, right now the slight favorite is 6-5 over Sweet Tooth Sue, who is going to get bet on the numbers, as she just always appears like she's got the advantage in the race numbers-wise, but she just doesn't get to the winner's circle. 3 straight seconds for Sweet Tooth Sue. Can't really falter. She hasn't run a bad race. She just can't get by the last horse to get the victory. She's had 21 tries, consistent horse, and hard to not see her in the top 3 again today. Maybe she could finally break through with the right kind of trip, but she's got to hope maybe a little bit of pace goes with betting on a stone early if you're back in this one. Indian Penny woke up a little bit with a late run last time. She closed on a 47, looking at the same type of thing here, as there isn't much pace up in front of her. But maybe she could come rolling late and pick them up as long as a couple of them can get out there. You're looking at about a 46 or 47 half or 5.5 furlongs, but definitely a better effort by Indian Penny last time. That's a few of the contenders for this $5,000 maiden race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double at pick 3 starts in here.
Second race, fillies and mares, 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers, 5G's the level. Joel Cruz, new jockey 4, betting on a stone. Second race starts the early pick 3. Post time in a little more than 3 minutes. Here they are, number 1, Sweet Tooth Sue, the lone mare, Rafael Rohina Jr. She is the second choice at 3-2. 2 is Princess Riley, Jose Baez. Her stablemate is the 3, Indian Penny with Michael Davila Jr. 2 and 3, conditioned by Dylan Clark. Joel Cruz, new jockey 4, betting on a stone, the current favorite at 3-2. 5, My Little One, Carlos Barbosa. Donna Barretta and Jeremiah Flores looking to sweep the early double. They team up with 6, Frankie C. The early pick 3 in a little more than a couple of minutes. Betting on a stone currently at 8-5 and Sweet Tooth Sue at 3-2. Logical players, both of them. Betting on a stone when ventured in for $5,000, the first time ever for that level on the 19th of July. Ran a huge race, just missing by half a length, well clear of Indian Penny. She had a deep post that afternoon. That was her first start in nearly 5 weeks. Gets blinkers on. Joel Cruz picking up the mount. Bustin' Stone's blood with an arch mare underneath. Why not betting on a stone, the one to come and catch here in our race 2? Can Donna Barretta and Jeremiah Flores sweep the early double? Perhaps. 6, Frankie C is somewhat intriguing. Made a little bit of a move on the 13th of June. She flattened out just a little bit. You know, she had a lot of races in that short span. From the 2nd of May to the 13th of June, she had 4 races. So in just under 6 weeks, 4 races. Ran a decent third to Georgie's Ladies. Ran a good race last year for the 11 on a couple of occasions. Now she's in for 5 for the first time. She's been given ample time since those 4 races to start her 3-year-old campaign. She could be in a good position. Up the backstretch run, I give her a little bit of a look. She's 7-1. Sweet Tooth Sue makes a lot of sense. Today could be her day. Why not? She is the lone mare. She's a 5-year-old. Looks like her main competitors are 3-year-olds. I guess Princess Riley and My Little One, the only other 2 4-year-olds. But betting on a stone and Frankie C, my top 2 picks, both 3-year-olds. So Sweet Tooth Sue definitely has a maturity edge over this group. She's been running big this year. She hasn't been able to get there. You know she's going to break through one of these days. She's been in a little ATM for Joe Marino, making nearly $30,000 despite not ever getting to the winner's circle. Her recent races stack up beautifully. Got a text from Mark Marino this morning. Want me to give a big shout out to his son Grayson, who's been doing a lot of good things in the morning, helping with the groom duties of Sweet Tooth Sue. Grayson's love trying to get Sweet Tooth Sue to the winner's circle in her 22nd career start. 2, Princess Riley. Boy, her last race can't be true, can it? Boy, she ran to her odds. She got no love in the afternoon, nearly 16-1 that day. Considering she had run a couple of decent seconds before that, the board indicated she was not live. Let's see what her price is on the board right now. 10-1. Like a couple of those second place finishes behind After Alpha and True Destiny. I give her a minor placing. 4, 6, 1, 2 in race 2, starting the early pick 3. Little less than 1 minute until post time. It's post time for the second race. 5 fillies and 1 mare. Sweet Tooth Sue, the lone mare, the most experienced gal in race 2. She's making her 22nd career start. She's the second choice at 9-5. Favoritism with 4. Betting on a stone at even money. Sweet Tooth Sue is in. Joel Cruz out of the saddle, number 4, betting on a stone, a little fired up behind the starting gate. Getting a betting on a stone situated. Cruzy's ready to remount. Here comes Princess Riley. Her stablemate will be right alongside in the starting gate. Indian Penny. My little one, big long shot for the long shot king, Eddie Babcock. And 6-1 on Frankie C. Jeremiah Flores and Donna Barretta looking to sweep the early double. 4-5 betting on a stone. 8-5 Sweet Tooth Sue. One more to load to the outside, Frankie C. Early pick 3 time. And there they go. Slow start, Princess Riley. Quick start, betting on a stone. Sweet Tooth Sue wants to go from the rail. My little one broke aggressively. Frankie Sue on top of the action from the far outside. Princess Riley's into 5th. Indian Penny's at the back. And here is the mare, Sweet Tooth Sue, fleet of foot. Wasting no time, asserting her authority. Opening up 3 to betting on a stone. My little one and Frankie C have a little less than 6 to find heading into the turn. Break of nearly 3 lengths to the stablemates. Princess Riley and Indian Penny. Sweet Tooth Sue, look at her live this afternoon. Better than 5 at the quarter pole from betting on a stone. My little one, Frankie C, a little deep. Indian Penny and Princess Riley. Sweet Tooth Sue, the lone mare, her 22nd look. She's been a bridesmaid throughout her career, trying to get to the altar, and she looks darn good at the 16th. Way to go, girl. Sweet Tooth Sue. She got a lot of love from her groom, Grayson Marino, and that's going to propel Sweet Tooth Sue to the winner's circle from the big long shot. My little one, then betting on a stone in Indian Penny. Very nice for Sweet Tooth Sue. She's been a bridesmaid throughout her career. Today she gets her photo taken. Good looking victory for this longtime maiden. And a good little ATM machine for the Marinos. Sweet Tooth Sue, a much the best winner. One minute 7 and 41 100ths the final time. Make sure to hold all tickets. Second place 5, My Little One. Third place 4, Betting on a Stone. Fourth place 3, Indian Penny. Second race is officially 1543. Sweet Tooth Sue. Finally getting her picture taken this afternoon. Here she comes into the winner's circle. 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by Hold Me Back out of the dam. She's Got the Fever, owned and trained and bred in New York by Joe Marino. Winning jockey Rafael Rojina Jr. Big shout out to Grayson Marino. His hard work grooming Sweet Tooth Sue gets her to the winner's circle here in race 2. The double 2 won the early double, $24.40. A 1-5 exacta, $102.50. 154 trifecta, $124.10. Super 1543, $43.30. Third race, we'll start our pick 6. Here we go, fans. We've been waiting for this one. 2-day carryover, a little shy of $4,000. A nice starter allowance event to start the sequence. In the third, scratch 6, Reiner. 1 Travista, 4 pounds over. Let's go over some changes. Fourth race, scratch 4, Central Capital. Fifth race, 4, Scarf. Make the jockey Michael Davila Jr. Seventh race, 3, Flattery's Music, John Davila Jr. We go to the nightcap, lose the 8 and the 9. 5 Alarm Freakout and Roll Over. 8 and 9 both scratch from the nightcap. Joel Cruz on the 4. Miss Impossible Even. Pick 6 in 19 minutes at 2:13.
Get ready for race number 3. And looking back on the second, Sweet Tooth Sue finally breaks through. Well, she had about a 5-length lead in a 47 and change half. So that kind of helped out a little bit as support tactics for betting on a stone. Sweet Tooth Sue able to take advantage and just control that pace and get the victory. Rafael Rohina has been underrated. He's been winning some races lately. He gets the victory for Joe Marino. Congratulations to them. The pick 6 starts with a third. It's an optional claiming starter allowance race. 8,000 is the tag. The starter condition is for a claiming price of 5,000 or less, and it's a good one. We scratched the 6, Rainier, and you'll see that Royal Suspects won a couple in a row. Then you got the new face of the 2 Fiery Hard who ran in the starter last time in the sprint race, so he'll be stretching out, but he's razor sharp right now with 3 consecutive victories and does look good in all of them. And beating some decent fields, including Hyper Speed, number 1 Dylan, Conformist, and the list goes on. And this is actually, when you look at the route, it's not any tougher. So he stretches out, faces the starter. He's got his best lifetime buyer last races. He just keeps getting better with every start. See if he can do the same against these at this distance. He is getting some play now at 3-2 after being 4-1 morning line. Logical horse is the 5 Royal Suspect. He's won 2 in a row against these horses, and he doesn't get penalized with more weight or anything, so he's got to be taken seriously again. Him and Don't Poke the Cat have run 1-2 their last couple starts, and both of them seem to be major players in this race as well. And there isn't a lot of speed here. The Royal Suspect could get a very similar trip that he's had the last 2 starts. You got 2 for the price of 1 for the Ilmar Loaiza coupling. Trivista is the 1 horse, and you got Don't Poke the Cat. Trivista not running that well in his first start over the track, but he's got races in the past that would definitely be competitive here. But Don't Poke the Cat has run well 2 in a row. Last time looked like he was going to be the winner. Coming to Royal Suspect late, was going right on by, and then he hung in the late stages and had to settle for second. See if he can get past that today as Carlos Barbosa back to ride with the weight off. Don't Poke the Cat, coupled with Trivista. They're right now at odds of 2-1. And some of the main contenders here for race number 3. We start the $1 pick 6. There's close to a $4,000 carryover for that wager. We scratch the 6. Rainier.
Race 3, 3-year-olds and up, starter allowance conditions, optional tag of $8,000, 1 mile and 70 yards, scratch 6, Reiner. 1 is Trivista, 4 pounds over the weight with Giovanni Paredes. Stablemate 1A, Don't Poke the Cat with Carlos Barbosa. 2 is Fiery Heart. 9-5, looking for 4 in a row, Kevin Navarro. 3, Jacoba, gunning for 2 in a row, Jeremias Flores. 4 is Runabout, John Davila Jr. 5 is Royal Suspect, looking for 3 in a row, Joel Cruz. Scratch the 6, Reiner. First leg of our Wednesday Pick 6 2-day carryover. A little shy of $4,000. Our Pick 6 in a little more than 4 minutes. Pick 6 time on the Wednesday card. Not the easiest of sequences, that's for sure. Fiery Heart, stretching out. He's been a monster this season. We'll talk about him momentarily. Here's my top pick, the 4 Runabout. I was on Runabout last year when he ran a good second in a similar starter allowance race. I was on Runabout on the 11th of July. Boy, he gave me a little bit of a thrill as he loomed within a length, turning for home, a half a length at the 8th pole. Just came up a tad short. Like the spacing. The horse hasn't really done a lot of racing of late. 14th of April, he's off all the way until the 1st of June. Then he's off till the 11th of July. Get another good spacing, a work in between. He has every right to go forward. He needed that last start. He's relatively fresh compared to a lot of his opponents here. Why not a Runabout? He's got some past class. Look at all the money he's made. Look at all the victories. He's been a good racehorse, and you're getting a good price at 4-1. Fiery Heart, he's probably the horse to beat. There are some question marks surrounding the added real estate. I will say this, if you look at the paper on the 3rd of April in that 7.5 furlong 2-turn race at Gulfstream, he is making up ground from the quarter pole to the wire. That is encouraging. A good second place finish in that 1-turn, 1 mile and 1/16 race at Belmont. He's been awesome this year, no question about it. No question about it. He was awesome at the conclusion of his 3-year-old year, missing by a length. Boy, Windy Leaf Farm, don't play poker with this outfit. They put him in for 5, and they were able to steal that one. Steal the fact that nobody stepped up and took him. Gave him some time off, put him back in against Maiden Special Weight, put him in a nice allowance race, then put him in a starter allowance, one of the saltier starter allowance races of the season. And they did this last year with Warrior's Revenge, who was our Finger Lakes Horse of the Year. And looks like they're trying to duplicate that top honor here. They've got Fiery Heart going for 4 in a row to start the 2023 season. 1A, Don't Poke the Cat. I like his races. Good second place finish in back-to-back races to Royal Suspect. Those were his first 2 races here at Finger Lakes. He has the ability to do some pretty good running in the final quarter of a mile, coupled with Trevista, a couple of salty veterans who have won a lot of races combined. 5-2 on the board for the Ilmar Loaiza duo. Then you get Royal Suspect. I mean, it's hard to fault him. He just steps up and runs big races. I thought he was going in the wrong direction, and then they put him in for that starter allowance. Didn't wake him up at first, but he certainly has woken up the last couple of starts. He will be forwardly positioned, and you never underestimate a sharp equine. He's gunning for 3 in a row. Jacoba's the only one we haven't talked about. He looked good winning on the 12th of July. Took a ton of money that day. I was very surprised when I looked up at the board and saw 7-2. I thought his odds would be significantly higher. They knew that Jacoba was ready to rock and roll on the 12th of July, and now they are an encouraging sign by stepping him up to this starter allowance race. They could have just said, hey, let's go for a 5 N4L, but no, they're going to put him in this tough starter allowance race. That tells you how good they think Jacoba's going right now. A good way to start our pick 6. Fiery Heart, the favorite on the board at 3-2. nearing the gate. It's post time for the Wednesday Pick Six. Fiery Heart, he's been sensational here in 2023 at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, stretching out this afternoon, gunning for 4 in a row. He's the prohibitive Eva Money favorite on the board. Royal Suspect, pretty sharp himself, looking for 3 in a row, and his 10th overall, the clear-cut second choice at 2-1. So here is Fiery Heart. Jacoba, Runabout, Royal Suspect, and the Lima Horse Racing Duo for Ilmar Loaiza, Travista, and Don't Poke the Cat. A field of 6 with 5 wagering interests. Ready for the Wednesday Pick Six. And there they go, and it's a quick start for Royal Suspect. And Fiery Heart's up close, and so too is Travista. Jacoba comes away in 4th. Following him is Runabout, and no early speed as expected from Don't Poke the Cat, content to be the early trailer. With the top spot, it is Royal Suspect, and Fiery Heart is stalking clearly from the second position. Jacoba third inside of Travista, and Runabout is 5 lengths or so from the pace, maybe just a tad more than that, and he's about a length and a tail in front of Don't Poke the Cat. 25 and 3 as they crawl early. Royal Suspect, Fiery Heart, top 2 in the wagering. 1-2 at the 5/8. 3 lengths Jacoba. Another 5 lengths to Runabout, who's recognizing the soft pace. Needs to go now outside of Travista. Nothing yet from Don't Poke the Cat. Royal Suspect, Fiery Heart, they sped it up a little bit. 49 and 3 for the half. The second quarter in 24 seconds. In third, Jacoba. Runabout spotting the leader 6 heading into the third. Don't Poke the Cat now winding up at the mercy of the pace. Travista's at the back. Fiery Heart makes his move outside of Royal Suspect. And Jacoba's third. In fourth is Runabout, a little even pace. Don't Poke the Cat's trying to close in. Royal Suspect and Fiery Heart, both with winning streaks on the line. And they get acquainted at the 3/16. Fiery Heart and Royal Suspect. And Don't Poke the Cat tries to close into the far outside. Good race up top. Royal Suspect all heart. Fiery Heart second. And with the top spot, that's Royal Suspect. He's going great guns these days. Fiery Heart was second. Then Don't Poke the Cat and Jacoba checked in 4th. Big effort from Royal Suspect. There's a horse who's not afraid to dance. He has not missed a beat in 2022 and 2023. Today was his 25th start for the last year and a half. And this was his 6th victory in that span. Royal Suspect at 2-1. Turning back, Fiery Heart. 3rd place, 1A, Don't Poke the Cat. 4th place, 3, Jacoba. 144 and 38/100ths the final time. Royal Suspect is doing some good things of late. Give him 3 in a row as 10th overall. A 6-year-old, a big gelding by Animal Kingdom out of the damn Holiday Apple. Owned and trained by Nerca Huertas, winning jockey Joel Cruz. The winner was bred in New York by John Lauriello. Third race is official. 5-2, 1A3. The double 1-5, $20.40. A 5-2 exacta, $15.40. 5-2-1 trifecta, $9.65. 10 cents super 5-2-1-3, $4.65. Fourth race, scratch 4 Central Capital. 7 Pals Ally, 2 pounds over. Fourth race starts our Wednesday pick 5 and post time in about 22 minutes at 2:44. Hey fans, this upcoming Monday we have a $2,500 Handicappers Challenge, free for all Lucky North Club members. $1,000 to the winner. $600 for second, $400 for third. On track handicapping contest, free for Lucky North Club members. $115 first post this Monday here at Finger Lakes.
Got 11 minutes to post for race number 4, and Royal Suspect keeps on trucking. 3 wins in a row for Royal Suspect, owning the starter allowance going long. Fiery Heart was able to challenge, and the 2 of them with winning streaks. Fiery Heart looking for 4 in a row, Royal Suspect 3 in a row. Royal Suspect able to outrun that one to get the victory. Joel Cruz for Nurka Huertas. What a great job she's done with Royal Suspect. We go to the 4th, 5,000 claimer, never won 3 condition. This race starts our pick 5. We scratch the 4, Central Capital. And real tricky read here is he got a big time drop down in the 3, started with stars. Now the thing is, she hasn't shown anything yet this year. She's had 2 starts in 2023, and one of them was back in January. So she only had really the 1 start off of the layoff, and that was on June 21st, and she just didn't fire it at all. Well, that was against allowance horses, but it's not like she even tried that day. It was Sandy's Garden, obviously. Sandy's Garden would beat this field pretty handily. But, yeah, she was never really used after a while. When she was chasing wide, she was done. So we'll see with the class drop all the way down to 5,000 if that'll help her cause. She does have a win and a second at the distance. But, again, she hasn't shown anything yet this year. But maybe the class drop will get her to the winner's circle. Doesn't have a really strong field to beat here, as long as she can run anything close, at least half as good as the allowance races last year. She's at odds of 3 to 4. Nurka Huerta's looking for 2 in a row. She's got After Alpha here, who could get the lead in this race. Now, After Alpha's gotten the lead a couple times without really going very fast. I mean, she doesn't actually show a ton of early speed. She's not really that fast, but she stretched out last time, got the lead and faded. Now she turns back, and she won 2 in a row, the 5,000 and the 2 lifetime, before stopping her last 2. Well, there's not a lot of pace in here. If she can make it to the front end, she might prove awfully tough to catch in this race with Kevin Navarro aboard. This one's at odds of 9 to 2. If you're looking past those 2, maybe you got Midmon, or you got Wine Trail pulled off that big upset. You also got Pal's Ally, who's come close, but maybe hanging a couple times for a couple second-place finish. One of the things you can say about Pal's Ally, though, last time Miss Circular Girl turned out to be absolutely lone speed as the other speed. There were only 2 speeds in the race, and the other one rated. So Miss Circular Gal was able to just completely control the pace, and Pal's Ally just kind of gave futile chase. But she did hold the second-place position, so it was a good effort. She wasn't going to catch the winner. So she's, again, another top 3 threat. She keeps the weight off, which probably helped her last time, and she shortens up in distance. Those are a few of the contenders for the 4th. Again, we start the pick 5. Scratch the 4, Central Capital.
Fourth race, fillies and mares, 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 3 races. Claimers 5,000 the level. Scratch 4 Central Capital and overweight 7 Pals Ally 2 pounds over. This race will start our Wednesday pick 5, post time at 2:44. Here's the field. Number 1 is Wine Trail. Rafael Rohina Jr. looking for a riding double. 2 is Tracy's Girl, Carlos Barbosa. Next will be number 3, Started with Stars, Heeman Harkey, the big favorite at 4-5. Scratch the 4. 5 is After Alpha, Kevin Navarro. Nurka Huertas looking for back-to-back training victories. 6, Midmon, Jose Baez. 7 is Pals Ally, Giovanni Paredes, a couple of pounds over. A little more than 4 minutes until the start of our pick 5. 6 fillies and mares to start this Wednesday pick 5. Lose the 4 Central Capital. Short price with the 3 Started with Stars. I'm not a buyer guy, but she has back-to-back zeros. Negative zeros. Plummets all the way to $5,000. Short price. I gotta go searching somewhere else. 7 Pals Ally will be the top pick. Much improved effort on the 19th of July. Her last 2 races have been somewhat of an improvement. She doesn't miss a beat, though, does she? She's had a lot of opportunities for this 5,000 N3L. Back on the 9th of May, she finished ahead behind Lemonade Lady. Second, 10 lengths behind I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. And then recently, that second place finish to her stablemate. That 37 buyer is the best last race buyer. I'm not a buyer guy. I'm just trying to beat this 3-horse Started with Stars, and Pals Ally, I guess, makes the most sense. Started with Stars, obviously she's run some races in the past that would tower over this group. Which Started with Stars will show up today? At 3-5, I'll take a swing against. 5 After Alpha's a little intriguing. Kevin Navarro taking over. Giovanni Paredes opting for Pals Ally. After Alpha has some speed. She's outrun her odds this season with both of her victories when she was 9-1 and nearly 9-1 thereafter. I don't see a heck of a lot of speed in this race. Maybe Navarro gets After Alpha on the lead and keeps her going all the way to the wire. Short price favorite Started with Stars to start this Wednesday pick 5. 1 minute, post time in about a minute. It's post time for the fourth race. 6 fillies and mares arriving at the starting gate. First leg of our Wednesday pick 5. Prohibitive favorite, the 3, Started with Stars at 4-5. 7 Pals Ally 3-1. Wine Trail's the first of 6 into the gate. Big upsetter 2 back. 46-1 that afternoon. Tracy's Girl is in here as the short-priced favorite, Started with Stars. After Alpha, Nurka Huertas looking for back-to-back trading scores. Coast second choice at 3-1 with Pals Ally. There's Midmon. Pals Ally, the last of 6 to the far outside. Ready for the Wednesday pick 5. And there they go. Started with Stars comes away in last. After Alpha and Midmon begin the best, and right there with them is Pals Ally from the far outside, and Tracy's Girl is fourth, and Wine Trail. And Started with Stars began the worst. She's in the last spot, a little more than 4 lengths from the front. After Alpha and Pals Ally, Wine Trail in a tight spot, and she checks all the way to the back marker. They're the 3-8s. After Alpha, Midmon from the rail, Pals Ally on top of the action, 3 deep. Started with Stars, continues to progress nicely, and she's getting within a length and a half as Midmon makes her move near the quarter pole. Midmon up the inside of After Alpha. Started with Stars has a little momentum turning into the lane. Pals Ally stuck out there in no man's land, and here is Started with Stars up to the top spot. Started with Stars gets the lead. Midmon fights on. After Alpha gives way. Pals Ally could not overcome the wide trip. And up the inside, Midmon's coming back. It Started with Stars. Started with Stars and Midmon. Started with Stars. 2-5. She gets it done from Midmon. Farther back, 3rd and 4th, either After Alpha or Wine Trail. Some anxious moments near the wire. Started with Stars, 2-5. Midmon, 5-1. Photo will determine the winner. 1 minute 7 and 18/100ths the final time. Three Started with Stars first. Second place to the 6 Midmon. Third place 5 After Alpha. Fourth place 1 Wine Trail. Started with stars on the big class drop. A last to first winner, 4-year-old Bay Filly by Union Jackson. Out of the Dam Cabaret Starlet. Owned by Hibiscus Stables, winning trader Jeff Engelhardt, winning jockey the He-Man, He-Manarchy. 4 consecutive days, the He-Man's got into the winner's circle. Winner was bred in New York by her owners. Race 4 is official, 3651. A 5-3 double, $14.40. 3-6 exact to $7.70. 3-6-5 trifecta, $9.10. 10-cent super, 3-6-5-1, $6. Pick 3, 153, $6.90. That's the early pick 3. Early pick 4, 2 with 1 with 5 with 3, 4, $35.87. Michael Davila Jr., new jockey number 4, Scarf for the 5th race. 5th race starts our late pick 4, 23 minutes out at 3:15.
12 minutes to post for race number 5, and got interesting, but started with Stars, able to get the victory. Hung a little bit at the late stages, and didn't have the best of starts either, so it wasn't pretty, but it was successful. Heman Harkey gets the victory for trainer Jeff Engelhart at a short price to start off your pick 5. Fifth race of 5,000 claimer, never won 3 condition for fillies and mares. And looking at the board, yeah, the 7, Boxton and Board, comes off a good performance last time. Didn't beat the strongest of field in that 2 lifetime field. Was expected to win. There wasn't any speed in the race. She went right to the front end and got it done. She doesn't have a lot of early speed, but she had enough to get in front of that field. So let's see if she can get out there with horses like Roz and Bastet and see if she can repeat that effort. Might be a little tougher today as there seems to be a little more speed inside of her, but at least she got that confidence builder beating up on the softer competition last time. She's getting some play right now at odds of 8-5. The 2 is Bastet. Bastet has the weight off with apprentice rider Carlos Barbosa. Was wide in that last race against the 11-9s. Before that, she ran against the boys. Other than that, this horse has been very competitive against much tougher competition, so she's got to be considered here. Again, the wide trip did her in last time. I mean, the winner got the trip and was the best horse either way, but you know, shortening up to 5.5, she should be closer up to the pace today with the weight off. She's never hit the board at the distance in her 3 starts, but those 3 starts were also against tougher competition than what she'll face here. So she's a pretty nice price on the board at odds of 5-1 because she seems like she's one of the main contenders because of the drop in class. The 3 horses, Boo Bala, also getting weight off with the apprentice rider with Melissa Iorio, and this one did win at this distance, beating an easier field back in June, but ran into riding on a winner last time, and the Miss Circular gal, the horse that was second, came back to win. Well, she came back to win because she was low in speed, but was a victim of a slow break and never really got into the race. She's not out of this one, as she's another one that her numbers match up with the rest of these rivals, and she's going to be a little bit of a price right now at odds of 7-2. Roz is taking some early play. She's at odds of 3-1. She drops back to the level of the claim, and she does have some early speed. She was going pretty well last year. She won 2 in a row against better competition than what she faces here. So she was clearly a better horse. Last year's was rolling for Linda Dixon. But the last couple starts for her, at least all 3 starts this year, haven't been quite as good as she was last year. She's only had 1 start since May, but she faces the easiest competition to date. She's got early speed, and she matches up very nicely here if she runs her race. She's at odds of 3-1. A lot of ifs there, but Roz going off Lasix is definitely a player as well, and she is getting some early action at odds of 3-1. It's a few of the main contenders for the 5th Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 4 starts in this race.
Fillies and mares are on the track for today's fifth race. Sprinting at 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 3 races, $5,000 claimers. Michael Davila Jr., new jockey number 4, Scarf. First leg of our late pick 4, post time in about 5 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Lucky Longlegs, Dean Freites. 2 is Bastet, Carlos Barbosa. Next will be the 3, Bubala, Melissa Iorio. 4 is Scarf, picking up the mount, Michael Davila Jr. 5 is Roz, second choice at 3-1 with Jackie Davis. 6, Yes, Your Honor, Jose Baez, stablemate to the 4, Scarf, Dylan Clark, 4 and 6. Favoritism with 7, boxed in and board, gunning for 2 in a row, John Davila Jr., even money on the board. Late pick 4 and a little more than 4. All right, fans, here we go. Final pick 4 of the work week. Boxed in and board, even money on the board. Talk about her in just a little bit. What about the 5, Roz? Still waiting for Roz to somewhat get near to those races back in October of November last year. Now, that's when she was conditioned by Linda Dixon. Things haven't gone well for the new connections. She's been in some tough spots, though, and she's had some tough posts. She's been very wide in all of her races this season. She's got a lot of early foot. Looking to her inside, there's not a lot of pace to her inside, so even though she is in post position 5, she has every right to break very aggressively and try to scoot on over to the inside. She is off Lasix this afternoon, and she drops back to $5,000. Roz at 3-1. 7, boxed in and board. It's interesting that she has the front bandages on this afternoon. She did not when she was victorious on the 17th of July. She did not have the front bandages on when she was victorious on the 16th of May. Of all the races on paper, she does have a second place finish once upon a time. That was back in late April to start this season with the front bandages on. That's tough enough as it is here at Finger Lakes. I've struggled this season. Now we have to equate whether the front bandages mean something or not here with boxed in and board, our 6-5 favorite. 3, Bubala is actually my second choice. I liked her race on the 13th of June. She got away slowly thereafter on the 5th of July, and she made a nice little run, but she was stuck out there in no man's land. She'll benefit with this inside post. She'll be able to close through the turn, saving ground, and then tip out into the lane. Bubala worth a little bit of a look, fans, at 5-1. We've already talked about boxed in and board. After that, the 2, Bastet. Not a big win machine, 2 for 30, but much of that has been against much, much better. She's finally dropping into an all-time low of $5,000. She sports the biggest bankroll. She has the career best buyer speed figure. The question is her form already too late? But back in March and April, she ran some good races against 14,000 at Aqueduct. She has to be considered a contender here in this spot at 7-2. 5-3, 7-2 to start our late pick 4. Post time in a minute. It's post time for the fifth race. Boxed in and board, the big favorite at 4-5. 7 fillies and mares. Lucky Long Legs. She's the first one into the gate. Here comes Bastet. Next will be Boobala. Scarf. One of 2 for Dylan Clark. Stablemate to Yes, Your Honor. Couple of long shots for the natural. There's Roz. Off Lasix this afternoon. A class drop for Roz. Yes, Your Honor. Then the big favorite, boxed in and board. Lay pick 4 time. And there they go. Stumbling start for Roz. She's at the back of the pack. Boxed in and board straight to the top spot. Boobala showing some pace along the inside, and Scarf comes away in third. Bastet is fourth outside of Lucky Long Legs. Yes, Your Honor from the far outside. And Roz, her chances really compromised after that stumbling start. Boxed in and board, making the pace to the far turn run, getting away from Boobala. Along the rail, Lucky Long Legs. Scarf is 3 wide. Bastet splits them. Roz has 6 or 7 to find. Yes, Your Honor's at the back. Boxed in and board, the leader. Boobala tries to re-rally. And Bastet's now trying to pick up her stride, although wide off the turn. Boxed in and board, the one to come and catch. Boobala has a length and a half to make up from the outside. Look at Bastet. It's boxed in and board with the lead. Boobala trying to wear her down. Boxed in and board responding to the challenge. Boxed in and board, and Boobala boxed in and board at 6-5. From Boobala, Bastet, and Lucky Long Legs. Photo for the win. The final running time, 1 minute, 7 seconds. Seven boxed in and board first. Second place 3, Boobala. Third place to the 2, Bastet. Fourth place, number 1, Lucky Long Legs. Boxed in and board for 2 in a row. A 4-year-old Gray Arona filly by Ben Box out of the dam Maryland Monroe. Owned by Ice Wine Stable. Winning trainer Chris Engelhart. Winning jockey, the Finger Lakes Hall of Famer John Davila Jr. The winner was bred in Maryland by Angela Coombs. The double 3-7, $7.70. A 7-3 exacta, $23.40. 7-3-2 trifecta, $12.75. 10-cent super, 7-3-2-1, $13.20. 5-3-7 pick 3, $5.65. Race 6, we'll start our late pick 3. Number 1, Michael Lee's 1 pound over the weight, post time in 22 minutes at 3:45.
We're getting ready for race number 6, and Boxton and Board able to get to the front end. It was getting close as Bubala was challenging her late, but John Davila able to keep that one in gear and hold on for trainer Chris Engelhardt. Starts off the late pick 4. We go to the 6 to start the late pick 3. It's a 5,000 maiden claimer going a distance of 6 furlongs. Start off with the 7. That's Noah's Destiny. Ran a good second on the drop last time behind Central Love. Central Love already came back to win, beating winners in the last race yesterday. So it was a good effort by Noah's Destiny, chasing that one home after running against Tougher. So he'll try again at 5,000 today. Very logical horse in here, and he's currently at odds of 3-2. But you do have some drop downs in this race, so it makes it a little trickier. Not all of them have the best form. We also have a horse like Freud or Us who dropped to 5 last time out of a special weight and got compromised by a slow start and ran 4th behind stablemate Central Love in that race. So he's got some room to improve after the bad break last time, because he was in chase mode after that. If he breaks better today, it's a little further, 6 furlongs, get himself into the race early. He could definitely be a threat in his 3rd career start. You would think that he would be a lot fitter, a lot sharper for this race. And at 8-1 morning line for a Chris Engelhardt horse, maybe worth a look. He's at odds of 6-1 right now, because he does have some room to improve, making a second start at the bottom level, especially with a better break. The 3 horse is MCRR. Has had a lot of chances, but a logical horse here to hit the board. A lot of those chances were against Tougher. He's had 2 starts at the 5,000 level. He's got a close second against Robbins Empire, who came back to win, and he's got a 3rd place finish in that race against Central Love. So hard to fault his form when you're talking about at the 5,000 level, because he's back in against the 5,000s today. He never missed the board in his 2 starts at the level. Figures to be a top 3 threat again today. MCRR right now at odds of 7-2. Nerca Huerta's already a victory early in the card with Royal Suspect, who's won 3 in a row. The 1 horse is Michael Lies. This one's at odds of 7-1. Hard to discount anybody in this field, especially when they're dropping in class. Now this one had run over the winter in New York, then tried a turf race in May. Didn't fare too well. Has had 1 start here. It was in a route, and he broke poorly and just never ran at all. I mean, never lifted up his hoof. So really tricky read is Michael Lice. He does add Lasix for this race, but the big thing is dropping to the bottom and turning back in distance. So he's kind of the wild card in the race. Maybe a good long shot to consider using, at least in tries and supers. He's at odds of 7-1. Those are a few of the contenders in a wide open 5,000 maiden. Exacta Try, Super Daily Double, and pick 3 starts in race number 6.
Race 6, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers, 5,000 the level, a 6-furlong affair. Number 1, Michael Lees, 1 pound over the weight. First leg of our late pick 3, 5 minutes until post time. Here's the field. Number 1 is Michael Lees and Emmanuel Di Diego. Number 2 is Iron Horizon, Melissa Iorio. Next will be the 3 MCRR, Jackie Davis, Nurko Huertas looking for 2 on the card. Skip ahead to the 5, Honest Chance, Joel Cruz looking for his second winner on the Wednesday program. 6 is Westworld, Carlos Barbosa. Up next will be the 7, Noah's Destiny, Jose Baez, the big favorite at 4-5. 8 is Newport Mittens, Heeman Harkey and Jeff Engelhart looking for doubles. 4 and 9 skip the parade. 4 is Freud Aris, John Davila Jr. and Chris Engelhart looking for consecutive winners. And Jeremias Flores and Donna Barreto looking for doubles. They team up again here. Number 9, Foot Traffic. A field of 9 in race 6, starting our late pick 3, little more than 4 minutes until post time. Big favorite here, 7 Noah's Destiny, 6-5 in the wagering. Deserves the top billing off his 19th of July race, but I'm going to go trying to find somebody who finished behind him that afternoon. That's the 4 Freud Aris. Front bandages are back on this afternoon. They were not on the 19th of July. Didn't run a jump in the 8th of May debut run against maiden special weights. Good group there. Schiffauer strong. Pentangeli will break through one of these days. Tis Lucky ran a winning race, finishing second in our Wednesday opener. Was given a little more than 9 weeks away, about 9 weeks to be exact. Ran a decent 4th, wasn't involved much early, had a good stride late. John Davila Jr. rode this one in his debut run, opted for Central Love on the 19th of July. Central Love beat winners in the nightcap yesterday. This is the least experienced maiden in a race 6. And I'm trying to just get off the chalk and try to find us a little bit of a price. Not easy to do this afternoon. 7-1, Freud Aris, the top pick. 7 Noah's Destiny ran a big race last time, benefiting from an inside post. We'll see how he handles post 7 in a field of 9. Shouldn't really pose too much of trouble for him. It looks like he could get a nice trip. Iron Horizon's a maiden special weight dropper with speed to the inside. Noah's Destiny has enough early foot to secure a nice tracking position if he can work out a favorable trip. He's by far the horse to beat here. 2-5 though, very short price on Noah's Destiny. 3 MCRR, I liked him on the 19th of July. He ran an even race. He had an outside post, but he was able to benefit with an inside trip through the turn. It's not like he was really stuck out there very deep throughout. And he kind of altered his course along the inside for the final furlong. I thought he was a little flat, never really a threat to Noah's Destiny. Nurko Huertas has been doing good stuff. Already got there earlier today. MCRR at 5-1. Then what do you do with the 2 Iron Horizon? Usually made in special weights, dropping to the bottom that have shown speed against that much better class are worth a little bit of a look. I mean, look at the effort on the 20th of April. This horse runs second against State-Bred 25s. Had the lead at the top of the lane to Captain of My Heart and Uncle Taco. Showed pace to the top of the lane against War Smoke and Pentangeli. Much easier assignment this afternoon with an inside post. Big price at 16 to 1. 4732 for me here in the 6th, starting our late pick 3. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 6. Big favorite, the 7, Noah's Destiny at 4 to 5. 3 MCRR, the second choice at 7 to 2. A field of 9 at the starting gate. Michael Lees will be the first one in. Iron Horizon, big class drop out of the maiden special weight ranks. MCRR. Next will be Freud Eris. Honest Chance. Westworld. The big favorite, Noah's Destiny. Newport Mittens and Foot Traffic, the last two behind the gate. 4 to 5, Noah's Destiny. 5 to 2, MCRR. Late pick 3 time. Once we get Foot Traffic in, we're ready to rock and roll. Ready for the race. And there they go. Freud Eris is showing good speed. Iron Horizon comes away in good order. Also up close is Noah's Destiny from the outside. MCRR comes away running in fourth. Foot Traffic is fifth. Then Honest Chance, Newport Mittens, Michael Lees. Westworld's the last of all. Iron Horizon has the lead from both Freud Eris and the heavy favorite Noah's Destiny. It's a break of 4 lengths. MCRR, Honest Chance, and Foot Traffic from the top shelf. Newport Mittens and Michael Lees have about 9 or 10 lengths to make up. And at the back, Westworld. Iron Horizon still with the lead. Iron Horizon with the pace to the quarter pole. In the second spot is Noah's Destiny. Freud Eris tries to re-rally from the outside. And MCRR tries to begin a bit up the inside. Iron Horizon, Noah's Destiny. Freud Eris in the center of the racetrack, and MCRR up the rail. MCRR closing along the fence. Noah's Destiny, 3 deep. Iron Horizon, the 2-path. Freud Eris from the far outside. It will be MCRR. MCRR from Freud Eris, who decided to abandon the rail, turning for home. Then Iron Horizon and Noah's Destiny. $114 and 7/100. 3 MCRR, the unofficial winner. Photo for the balance. Make sure to hold all tickets. Three, 4, 2, 7 on the board. MCRR's in the winner's circle. A 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by American Freedom out of the Damn Cash in Hand. Owned and trained by Nurka Huertas. Another one for Nurka. Winning jockey, that girl, Jackie Davis. New York bred by Pamela Zielinski. 3, 4, 2, 7 unofficially in race 6. And race 6 is official. 7-3 double, $21.20. 3-4 exacta, $53.50. 3-4-2 trifecta, $115.37. The 10-cent super 3-4-2-7, $56.85. Couple more races to go on the Wednesday card. Race 7 begins our late double. John Davila Jr., new jockey 3, Flattery's Music.
Got 11 minutes post for race number 7. Nurka Huerta strikes again. A couple wins on the card for Nurka and Jackie Davis. Jackie Davis riding that one perfectly, getting the victory. MCRR, horse was due, got the victory. And a couple horses today that were due for wins. Sweet Tooth Sue finally broke through in that one's 22nd start. Well, that one breaks through today in the 18th start. So horses that are due for wins getting it done on this car. Race 7, an optional claiming allowance, 8,000 the tag. Got the starter condition. You got Banker's Daughters in for the tag. Looking at the board, yeah, Fast Fran's the quickest. And the question is, can she take her speed all the way? Can she clear early, too? She's quicker than any horse in this race early. That is if she breaks well. And we saw it, the last 2 starts, this horse is razor sharp. Now, this is a tougher field. This is a much tougher condition than the last 2 races that she's been up against. But if she can run that fast for 5.5, she can still beat these, because they're not going to be able to run with her early if she breaks. It's just a matter of can they chase her down. She's at odds of 8-5. And one of the horses that could probably chase her down is the 6 Allure Fortune if she bounces back from that last defeat. Now, she was bet down to be the favorite off of a really good effort when she chased down Sweet Shallots, who had looked like the Sweet Shallots had shook loose on the front end. Allure Fortune still ran her down. That was a really big effort by Allure Fortune, but she could not repeat that in her next start. She was wide the whole race, but she broke well and just stayed with the pace, so it really can't give her that strong of an excuse. Now, she's had some inconsistent form in the past, but when she's on her game, she can beat these. And she's a beaten favorite last time, so if you liked her last time, maybe you come back with her today because she's going to be more of a price. Flattery Music, also the sharpest that she's ever been. She defeated a much easier field when she was able to just shoot out there with a pace and dominated a field of 11-9s, which is more like a 5,000 field. But her last race was a solid second place finish against a good allowance field. So if she could repeat that effort, she could certainly be in the mix against this group. Another horse to consider would be the 1, Ramon. Ramon, she hasn't really had a great trip since that double-digit win against the 5,000s back in May. But she's certainly capable. Yes, she got caught behind horses 2 back, and then last race, that wide trip really did her in. If she would have been able to save some ground in that race, and she was forced to go wide, she would have been able to beat those rivals. The New Miami was the one that got that kind of trip, and she was the one that was the eventual winner. 8 minutes to post for race number 7. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in this race.
Ladies and gentlemen, be advised a slight delay before the start of our 7th race. Let's talk about this upcoming Monday, another free Handicappers Challenge, $2,500 Handicappers Challenge, free for all Lucky North Club members. $1,000 to the winner, $600 for second, $400 for third, an on-track handicapping contest. A 115 first post. Handicapping contest will consist of the first 8 races on our Monday card. Contestants will have a chance to win some racing vouchers. Don't forget, about 5:30 or 6 o'clock this evening, get free digital programs on our website, fingerlakesgaming.com. Click on the racing tab, scroll on down to free digital program. Get you all situated, plenty of time to handicap that Monday card for the $2,500 Handicappers Challenge. Of course, simulcast wagering tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. All that great summer action. We've got the Whitney this weekend from Saratoga. All sorts of great action from the Spa and Del Mar. Other great venues to watch and wager on. Simulcast wagering Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Once again, fans, we are in the midst of a delay. There was an incident in the casino. I have been notified by the stewards. We should be back up in action here in a few minutes. Just waiting for the arrival of an outside ambulance. Had a little incident in the casino. We do apologize for this inconvenience. Should be back up and going at it here in a few minutes. Think the jockeys are making their way to the paddock. Late daily double time. Last two wagers of the work week here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Seventh race, field of 7. 6 mares, 1 filly, starter allowance conditions, 3-year-olds and up, optional tag of $8,000, sprinting at 5.5 furlongs. John Davila Jr. for the 3. John Davila Jr. on number 3, Flattery's Music. All right, I was told we were going to have a post parade, but I guess not. Our 7th race begins the late daily double and post time in a few minutes. So let's get these wagers in. We'll get to a quick analysis here. The 7th race, a nice starter allowance race for the gals. Fast Fran, Allure Fortune, Flattery's Music. Ramon, throw her in the mix. 6 Allure Fortune will be my top pick. A little bit of a nice price on the board at 6-1. I guess it's because of her inconsistency. Kind of an in and out type. You know, she won her concluding race of 2022. Didn't run much in the first start of the year. Dropped in back to the starter allowance. Ran huge at a big price. Last time at odds on, didn't run a jump. Which Allure Fortune will we get? 7 for 22 in her career. When she's good, she's real good. And when she's average, she's really average. Allure Fortune, at least the price is enticing at 6-1. Fast Fran makes a lot of sense. She's streaking these days, looking for 3 in a row. Logical player. Ramon's been doing good things here in 2023. And then you get Flattery's Music, who has ability. It's a nice starter allowance race beginning our late daily double. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 7th race. Ramon at 2-1 along with the 7 Fast Fran. Fast Fran is the current favorite. 3 Flattery's Music is the third choice at 3-1. Here's Mind of Gold. David Oyola with a big day yesterday. Here's the New Miami. Long shot status for her once again. Recently 59-1 when she got to the winner's circle. Which Allure Fortune will show up, and then Fast Fran gunning for 3 in a row. They're at the post. And there they go. Allure Fortune quickly away with Fast Fran. Flattery's Music wants to show zip. Ramon forwardly positioned from the rail. From her outside is Banker's Daughter. Mind of Gold is second last. The New Miami is the last of 7. Fast Fran a little quicker than her rivals. Flattery's Music is close from the rail. Allure Fortune is stalking sharply. She heads into the turn with a little momentum, a little more than 2 off the lead. At the 3/8, Ramon a little less than 3 from Fast Fran. Banker's Daughter is 5 lengths from the front. Nearly 3.5 or so to Mind of Gold, 7 to the New Miami. Fast Fran, Flattery's Music. Ramon's putting in her run, getting away from the inside. Allure Fortune has her all hemmed in. Here's Ramon 3 wide. Allure Fortune to the stand side. They're swarming on Fast Fran, who's got a lot of heart. Fast Fran, Ramon, Allure Fortune. Banker's Daughters into the 4th spot. Here's Ramon. Ramon puts her nose in front. That girl, Jackie Davis. Ramon the winner. Fast Fran and Allure Fortune in a photo for second. Maybe Allure Fortune tight there. 4th, Mind of Gold. Then Banker's Daughter. Ramon, 3-1. She's good this year. 1 minute 5 and 76 100ths. Fast Fran with the lead, softened up by Flattery's Music, Hares Ramon, and Allure Fortune Ramon. She's never been better, fans. 3-1, the unofficial winner. Second, pretty tight. Hold all tickets. Six, Allure Fortune, second. Third place, 7, Fast Fran. Fourth place, 4, Mind of Gold, Hares Ramon. Fifth career score, over $100,000 in earnings. A 6-year-old chestnut mare by Cara Conti out of the Dam Transact. Owned by Angel Lopez, winning trainer Arcadio Lopez. You know the girl, that girl, Jackie Davis. New York bred, Gainesway Thoroughbreds Limited. Race 7 is official. Prices are pending. While waiting for the prices, I'll give you the changes in the nightcap. We have a couple of scratches, 8 and 9, 5-alarm freak out and roll over. Joel Cruz on the 4, Missing Posy Believin'. And 3, Subtle Giant will carry 1 pound over. Once again, fans, prices are pending here. Race 7, we are official. One more race to go on our work week. Once again, Monday, the big day with our $2,500 Handicappers Challenge. Free digital program online about 5:30, 6 o'clock, fingerlakesgaming.com. Click on the racing tab, scroll on down to free digital program. Plenty of time, plenty of days to get your selections all figured out for that $2,500 Handicappers Challenge, and on-track handicapping contest free. All you got to do is be part of our Lucky North Club. 115 first post. Thanks for your patience here, waiting for the prices. Race 7. All right, we have the prices from today's 7th race, officially 1674. A 3-1 double, that girl double, $68. 1-6 exacta, $61.50. 1-6-7 trifecta, $52.25. 10-cent super 1674, $38.30. The nightcap in 15 minutes at 4:55.
Horses are about to go on the track for the last race on today's card and the last race of the race week. We are going to be dark the next few days. Next live racing day will be Monday with that 1:15 first post. Well, Ramon has had some rough trips, got a wide trip last time. Today, couldn't have got a better trip under Jackie Davis for Arcadio Lopez. Jackie also winning the previous race for Nerca Huertas with MCRR, both picture-perfect rides by Davis. So she gets the win for Arcadio. Look at the last, it's a never 1-2 claimer, 11-9, going 5.5 furlongs. You gotta look at the 5, Sweet Sugar Baby. Tough to see this horse not in the picture here, but the problem is to win. I mean, there's been a day where you have had some horses breaking through after a lot of seconds and thirds, but Sweet Sugar Baby's had 3 straight seconds, but against some good competition. Amore Baby, or Amore Fire, was a much the best winner. That horse was unbeatable as lone speed in that race, and she still ran a good second. Was against the racetrack the race before, so there are excuses for Sweet Sugar Baby. See if she could break through with a victory. The 7, Regal Rebel, very well-bred horse, dominated maidens last time. She'll get the class test today. She's another rival that has a shot in today's last race. So Exacta Try is super offered in the 8th. We scratched the 8 5-alarm freakout and the 9 rollover.
One more race to go on the Wednesday card. Field of 8, 7 fillies, 1 mare, a sprint at 5.5 furlongs. 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 2 races. Claimers 11 down to 9. 8 and 9 are both scratched. 5 alarm, freak out, and roll over. Joel Cruz on the 4, Missin' Posy Believin'. And the 3, a subtle giant, will carry 1 pound over the nightcap in a little more than 5 minutes. 1 is Easy Toll, that girl looking for a happy hour. Jackie Davis looking for 3 in a row. 2, Unbridled's Reign, Michael Davila Jr. Next will be the 3, Subtle Giant, Emmanuel Di Diego. Joel Cruz picks up the mount 4, Missin' Posy Believin'. 5 is Sweet Sugar Baby, Luis Perez, the favorite at 8-5. Jeff Engelhart looking for 2. The lone mare, 6, Becky's Mission. Jeremias Flores and Donna Barretta looking to bookend the card. 7 is Regal Rebel. She's gunning for 2 in a row. Cabercoa. 10 is Wabansi and Joelle Zonier. Those are the 8 gals for the Wednesday nightcap. 4:55 is the post time. Sweet Sugar Baby's my top pick. A little concerned with her win percentage of 5%, 1 for 20. She does like to fire good races, though. 3 consecutive runner-up efforts. Hasn't been getting a ton of pace to chase. Last time 22-4, 46-4. Made up 4.5 lengths into that soft half-mile split. Prior to that, she got a 47 split to chase, and she made up 5 1/4 lengths, just missing by a nose. She's been firing good races. Sweet Sugar Baby at 8-5, hoping for some pace. You know, Missin' Posy Believin's on the comeback. You figure she'll fire fresh and be pretty quick early. Regal Rebel has been forwardly positioned in both of her starts this season. Maybe Wabansi shows pace from that far outside. Easy Toll with an inside post. Maybe she goes. If that's the case, Sweet Sugar Baby is going to get the trip she needs today. I like the fact even shortening up to the 5.5. Maybe she'll get a little bit more pace than those 6 furlong races. She's been running good races. The price isn't anything to brag about. Now 6-5. That's a little concerning for a gal that is 1 for 20. But at least you know she's going to be running strongly through the lane and hitting the wire on a positive note. 7 Regal Rebel. Boy, what's her price? 5-1. She's pretty intriguing. I liked her comeback race. Second to Kitty Tin. I like the maiden victory. Very professional. Look good. Good looking filly. 'Tis Now out of a forestry mare. John Grabowski, the Finger Lakes Hall of Famer. King of the Clock, Kay Bracoa. Why not Regal Rebel? 9-2. 2 is Unbridled's Reign. She's going to turn back to a sprint. She was victorious sprinting on the 16th of May. Kind of reminds me a little bit about Crypto Causeway. How Crypto Causeway was successful running in a short race to start the 2023 season. Thought Crypto Causeway was more of a router. That's what I thought about Unbridled's Reign. Maybe I'm wrong. A good sprint maiden special weight victory. Pretty good third to Motley Sue. Ronnie Bree Jr. is going to turn her back in distance. She's got foundation in her corner and an inside post at 6-1. Then the 4, Missin' Posy Believin'. Anytime you can get some horse that wins first asking, you've got to give them a lot of respect when they come back to the races. We'd hate for her to spring a big race today and win, and then we have to look at ourselves and go, wow, she showed the affinity to fire fresh. Maybe she fires fresh again this afternoon at 5-1. 3 viable alternatives if you're totally against Sweet Sugar Baby here in the nightcap. A couple more minutes of wagering time still available. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the Wednesday night cap. Even money number 5, Sweet Sugar Baby. Even money on the filly, who was 1 for 20 in her career. Although she has run second and third on 10 occasions. Usually gives a pretty good account of herself with a strong stretch run. Sweet Sugar Baby, the huge favorite here in the Wednesday night cap. I think I saw that the 1 and the 10 were uncovered in our pick 6. Might have been another one in there, maybe the 6 also. I think I saw 1, 6, and 10 uncovered in the pick 6. Here's the favorite, Sweet Sugar Baby. Next will be the lone mare, Becky's Mission. Hasn't panned out for Becky. Thought she had some ability. She is 1 for 35 in her career. A lot of seconds and thirds. And here's Wabonsi, the last one to load to the outside. Just about ready for the Wednesday night cap. And there they go. Regal Rebel at the tail of the field. Sweet Sugar Baby forwardly positioned. Easy Toll is going. Miss Impossible Believe in claiming the top spot. Wabonsi's pressing from the outside. Here's Regal Rebel. Slow start, rushing up into 4th. Unbridled's Reign is in the 5th spot. Subtle Giant with her and Sweet Sugar Baby. And Becky's Mission is a little less than 7 off the lead heading into the turn. Miss Impossible Believin', who won it first asking. This is her first start in 2023, the pace. Wabonsi from her outside. Regal Rebel trying to overcome the slow start. Easy Toll stays close enough, if good enough. She's along the rail. 2.5 to find, turning into the lane. Here comes Sweet Sugar Baby with her big run. She's gearing up, but she's covering a ton of ground. Unbridled's Reign, Subtle Giant towards the tail. Becky's Mission. Wabonsi trying to post the upset. She finds the front at the 8th pole. Wabonsi, she's the leader in deep stretch, and she is kicking well clear. Here's Wabonsi in front. Miss Impossible Believe in trying to hang on for second. She will. Unbridled's Reign third. Easy Toll to complete the superfecta. One minute 6 and 61/100ths. Wabonsi, the unofficial winner. She got bet pretty good, 4-1. I looked at the board expecting her price to be a little higher than that. 4-1 Wabonsi. 10-4 Good Buddy Exacta with the 4 Miss Impossible Believe in checking in second. Third to the 2 Unbridled's Reign. Fourth to the 1 Easy Toll. 1 minute 6 and 61/100ths. Hold all tickets. Wabonsi makes her way into the winner's circle. A 4-year-old Dark Bay or Brown Filly by Central Banker out of the dam Gananoke. By Luann Bianchi. Winning trainer Rachel Sells. Winning jockey Joel Saunier. The winner was bred in New York by Cedar Meadow Incorporated. And a big shout out to Jean Kappelman, part of the Cedar Meadow crew. She named Wabonsi once upon a time. And the nightcap is official. And we will have a carryover into the pick 6 for Monday. get to that payoff of 5 of 6 and the carryover in just a little bit. How about that late double? 110, $68. 10-4 good buddy, exact of $61.50. 10-4-2 trifecta, $116.87. 10-4-2-1, 10-cent super, $121.80. 3-1-10 late pick 3, $114.37. All right, that late pick 4, if I didn't shout it out, $295.50. 7-3-110, the winning combination. Our Wednesday pick 5, 3-4 with 7 with 3 with 1 with 10, $339. Nobody with 6 in the pick 6, 5 out of 6, $58. Nice 3-day carryover into the Monday program, $7,631.84. $7,631.84 into the Monday pick 6, a nice 3-day carryover. We've got the $2,500 Handicappers Challenge on Monday. We've been talking about it all day. One more time, fingerlakesgaming.com. Click on the racing tab and scroll on down to free digital program. All sorts of great incentives to study up and get ready for the Monday card with the Handicappers Challenge free for all Lucky North Club members and that 3-day pick 6 carryover. That's it for the work week. Sure hope you had a great day of racing. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.